Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
First match of the day on court 1 is going to be Hurst versus Haileybury, and it's a Hurst centre pass to begin. Nice early start up in the goal D for Hurst. Lovely footwork in that circle. Haileybury now turned it over, back down the centre of the court. Looking to try and get it in the D. They're struggling there to get through their defenders, but they've done it. Really lovely teamwork there between the goal attack and centre. Bounce against the post. And it's an early lead for Haileybury. Seen Haileybury perform quite well at this season. Centre there working really hard. Credit to her for that goal, I think. This is Hurst's chance now. They need to keep possession of this ball. Haileybury 2 points up. Just off the back line there, so it'll be a Haileybury ball. Can they get it back down their end? Just a hand on the ball there by Hurst goal attack, so they managed to turn the ball over, and they're right under the post. Nice positioning, and it's first score for Hurst. Contact there against Hurst goal attack, so the ball's turned over to Haileybury. Wing attack there, struggling to make a pass, put over those Hurst defenders. A nice easy score there for Haileybury. Feeling quite confident now. Hurst will be picking up the pace a bit to try and catch up. They're keeping it in their goal third though. Nice and easily under the net. Good on the rebound there from their goal shooter. Just pushed out there, I think it was by a Haileybury player, so it's going to be a Hurst sideline. No, sorry, my mistake, it'll be a Haileybury sideline. Haileybury will be looking to get it quickly down in their goal third and into the D. Forced to make a loopy pass. Hurst defence really strong, especially down this end of the court. Nice bounce pass there. Goal attack to get back in. I think that'll be contact against Hurst goalkeeper. Which just allows Haileybury goal shooter to have a second and make that shot. So Haileybury 2 up now. Hurst quickly claw it back. Blink and you would miss that one. Like I say, you can really see how strong Hurst's defence is. They're not making it easy for Haileybury, although they're managing to keep possession. Nice work there between goal shooter and goal attack in the D for Haileybury. Lovely long pass by Hurst. Covered some good ground. Forced to pass it back. Haileybury's defence making it difficult for them to get that ball in the D. But some lovely work there between wing attack, goal attack and goal shoot. So Haileybury centre. Fortunately, straight over her goal defence's head there. She tried to pass it back, so it'll be a Hurst sideline. To say the work down this in both goal thirds actually has been really strong this match. All players working really hard. I believe it's 6-minute halves each way with a 2-minute break in between, or a 1-minute break in between, sorry, 2-minute breaks in between games. So it's quite a fast-paced tournament with very short games. Makes it quite exciting. Teams have to work really hard and quick. Oh, lovely interception there by her centre. Unfortunately picked up by a Haileybury player. And that is half time and it's even on the board. So 5-5. It's going to be a tight game. Like I said, 1 minute half times now. So we are back on court one with me, Mia Shirazi, for the second half of this first match at the Seaford Sevens tournament. And it's even on the board for Haileybury and Hurst, so all to play for. Oh, nicely kept in there by her centre, although the umpire said she was offside, so it's a Haileybury sideline. Haileybury having to work really hard now to get through these defenders. Such a fast-paced game. Goal attack there, using her height to her advantage. Just got her hand on that ball, pushed it off. Haileybury sideline. Wow, her arms are everywhere. Absolute nuisance for her attacker. But it's in the D now for Haileybury. And they make the shot. Hurst, like hot knife through butter there, getting it into the D. Working it round. Umpire calls penalty though, so Haileybury pick it up. Obstruction there. Oh, Haileybury working incredibly well as a team. I would have liked to see Goal Shoot take a chance there. I reckon she could have got it in, but Goal Attack does it for Haileybury anyway. Good work there from Hurst wing defence. Let's try and get a hand on that ball. Doesn't quite make it. Haileybury have kept possession. Hurst now needs to try and keep possession of this ball, get it into their D. You can really do with this shot. Commentator's curse there, so it's Haileybury sideline. Haileybury now 3 points ahead. Hurst need to work hard to make up this deficit. Just see centre there, passing the ball, looking to get ahead of her defender, allowing her teammates some other options. So Haileybury do it again, now 5 points up. The difference this second half has made. I think Haileybury have just kept the pace up and Hurst possibly getting a bit too comfortable. But Haileybury sitting quite pretty now. Hurst, that is the first point of this second half. We need to keep that momentum up now and try and do it again. Haileybury having just worked out their defenders, making it look easy. But it's turned over to Hurst. Nice long pass there, making up some ground. And it's back in their D again. Beautiful shot there for Hurst. And a much needed one at that. Just 2 minutes left to go now. Can Hurst make up this deficit? Think they might be able to. 1.5 minutes. The last 3 points have been scored with pretty quick concession of each other, so it's not impossible, although Haileybury are making a win look more and more less likely. Hurst really managing to get that ball quickly down the court after they gain possession. Still in a 3-point deficit. 2 points now. Can they do it with 30 seconds to go? Or will Haileybury take the win from this first match? Hurst now. This is their chance. Just to score this point in the last 30 seconds. Lead them into keep them in a positive mind frame for their next game. Ten seconds on our clock now. Oh, and one last one to finish off the match. But it will be a win for Haileybury on court 1. First match of the game, of the tournament, sorry.
And that's what brings in the first round of matches. So if you're going to scorecards, please, given to Mr. Burns, the tall man in shorts, walking around, that'll be helpful. On round 2, on court 1, will be Wellington versus Epsom. On court 2 will be St. Joe's versus Sherborne. On court 3 will be Canford versus Seaford. And on court 4, which will be indoor sports court, it will be Brighton versus PGS. This will happen in about a minute's time, so the teams to be ready on court, please, in the next minute. We will get there soon.
A little bit about today's format. There are 2 groups, and the first place in group 1 and 2 will compete for the cup. Second place will compete for the plate. Third place groups will go into the bowl, and the last, the group 3, will compete for the shield in a round robin style format. So Epsom versus Wellington. Epsom trying to pass into the, but Wellington have just intercepted it. It'll be an Epsom sideline. Wellington just letting Epsom know that they're there and they're here to fight. I'm not going to let that first point slip away too easily. Wellington looking very strong as a team here. Good communication between players. Just rolling over the top of the net there for Wellington. Right, Epsom have possession now, looking to make that square pass so they can go down the middle channel. Unfortunate there for Epsom. Centre for Wellington, just keeping the pressure on her. Nicely picked up by wing defence. I think she's going to call a replay ball. She doesn't. Penalty against Epsom. Straight into the D there for Wellington. Goal defence's hands just getting in the way of that perfect shot, but Wellington have done it. First score on the ball for Wellington. The first score of the match. That'll help Wellington pick up some momentum now. Nicely picked up that loose ball there by Wellington's wing attack. Epsom just couldn't quite keep hold of it. Both teams looking very strong in this first half. Just taking their time there, making sure they keep possession. It's so frustrating when the ball gets turned over this far down the court, and that is Epsom's first point on the board. Good attempt at an interception by Wellington's goalkeeper, but it's Epsom who keep possession and score their second point. They've really got the ball rolling now. Wellington will be looking to claw it back. Oh, just through the hands of centre, but luckily falls into the hands of goal attack. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication. Centre thought it was going to her. She's there, still working hard. Wing attack, attempting bounce pass, just keeping her space with her back turned to that goal defence. Really good work there. It's very impressive. So, Epsom centre pass was even on the board. Straight under the net for Epsom. Exactly where they want to be. Goal shooter making that look like a piece of cake. You really see how strong Wellington's wing attack's drive is, and that's just what you want from your wing attack. Just to get in front of her attacker and really, her defender, really help get that ball out of that centre third and into the D. So Wellington sideline. This is where you see that drive from wing attack that I was talking about. Centre there on the side of the circle. They're having to work hard. Epsom are not making it easy for them. Really good defence from Epsom here. You can see Wellington struggle to make that pass into the D. But they've done it, and in quite a nice position too. Really lovely shot there from Wellington's goal shooter. Take the score even now, 3-all. Lovely pass for Wellington, making some ground. Wellington just being pushed into this right-hand channel. They managed to pass it square though, just over the top of the net. Unfortunate there. Epsom struggling to keep it in. Epsom back line. Epsom so ahead of their defenders right now. Straight under that net. On the rebound for goal shooter. Second time lucky for her there. That is half time here on court 1. 4-3. Back on court for the second half of the second match from today's Seaford Southern Sevens netball tournament. Oh, beautiful interception. Epsom really coming out with some fire in their belly now. But being pushed down that left-hand channel, do with a square pass here, just to offer them some more options. Seen in the first half how strong the defence is from both teams. Wing defence pushing that drive, unfortunately just called for contact there. So catching up now with her attacker. Wellington have turned it over, snatching up that loose ball, but it's intercepted by Epsom. And an absolutely textbook interception at that. under the net now. Goal attack. Just bouncing off. Goal shooter picked up the rebound. And you really see Wellington's goalkeeper just keeping that pressure on. She called for obstruction though. But Epsom's goal shooter making the shot nonetheless. Contact there from wing defence. So tactical decision from Epsom, letting her wing attack get ahead into that goal third. Ball's gone out, so it'll be a Wellington sideline, I believe. Epsom ready to drive. Wing defence picks it up now. Looking to cover ground quickly, and that they do. Possibly a rush decision by wing attack. Pressure's on from Epsom. Ball just off the court there, I think. So Wellington now looking to get this ball in their D. Forced to make that long pass across the circle. Really having to put in some footwork in the D. Nice bounce pass. Again, would have liked to see goal shooter take that, but they put it in. 6-4 to Epsom now. So impressed with the way both teams are playing. Strong in both their defence and their attack. And really see the teamwork between these players. Wing defence struggled to make pass forwards there. Epsom's defenders hot on their tails. They've made an interception. Unfortunately, just pushed the ball out. Oh, and what a lovely shot from goal attack. Wing attack right up there for Wellington. Well ahead of their defenders here. Just over the net, unfortunately, for goal attack. So Epsom have picked up the rebound. It's making some strong passes. Strong and long passes. They really covered that ground quickly. Puts Epsom 4 points up. Can Wellington make up this deficit? Quite possibly. Just under 1 minute to go now. Will Epsom make a final shot to finish off their incredibly strong performance in this match? Umpire's called contact. And again, lovely attempt there from goal attack. Unfortunately, just bounced off the edge. Just quite a distance away from the net. And that is full time on court one. Epsom taking the win. But Wellington not far behind, and what a strong performance from both teams.
Well done to the team playing round 2 there. Round 3 will begin in 2 minutes time on court 1. Gordon School versus Canford on court 2. Haileybury versus Emanuel on court 3. Wellington versus Marlborough, and on court 4, Hurst versus St John's. If any teams want to practice a warm-up, there's an outdoor court just behind the dome. Please feel free to use that as well before matches. Seconds to round broken. Need to go. 10 seconds.
So, on court now. Got Gordon's versus KES. KES starting with that ball. Gordon's turning it over. Could they get an early point on that board just to get the ball rolling for this team? So motivating when they can do that, and they've done it. So Gordon's take the first point of the match. So KES now. Looking to make a quick comeback. Gordons have intercepted it. What a beautiful interception at that by Gold Fence. Lots of passing back and forth here between Gordons. Credit to KES's defence. Just keeping that pressure on. Attempt to get it over the head of goalkeeper there. It's always a risk with the goalkeeper, especially when their job is to defend those overhead balls. KES now under the net. Oh, and they make it even. Just over 1 minute in and 2 points on the board, one for each team. KES working that ball around the circle, under the net, textbook from KES. Gordon's struggling to get that ball into the D. See the back and forth between wing attack and centre there. Just her goal shoots and goal tag just weren't free. See keeper now really pushing. Goal defence helping her stay upright. So that's 2-2 now. Oh, nice work by wing attack. That bounce pass. But Gordon's picking up those loose balls. Straight down the centre channel for Gordon's. Really making light work of this. Under the net with not too many hiccups. KES turned over at the last minute though. Really Lovely work by goal attack, who hands over that contact to centre so she can get in that D. The goal defence for Gordon's working really hard, but goal attack just running around the back of her teammate. She gets herself under the net. Bouncing off the net though, so back to KES. Make a second attempt. (3-2) now to Gordon's. Sorry, 3-2 to KES. I think that was called for a replay ball. Not quite sure what it was, but it's Gordon's ball. KES right in the way there though. Forced to break that pass back. Just looking a little bit busy in that D. Good reaction time by wing attack, picking up that loose ball, giving KES a chance to further their lead. Footwork, I think. Gordon's looking to cover ground quickly, make up that deficit. Just being pushed back at the last minute though. They've worked so well up to that centre third. Seems to be in that centre third. The ball gets turned over. KES, incredibly strong defence. See wing attack there, weighing up her options, but she makes pass. Goal attack. KES attempting to get it in. She's called up for contact. And that will be the end of this first half here on court 1. A little bit about today's format. We've got 3 groups. First place in group 1 and 2 will compete for the cup. Second place will compete for the plate. Third place will go into the bowl. And group 3 will be competing for the shield in a round robin format. This first half of today is on a point format, so teams will get 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, and 1 point if they can score within 50% of their opponents. This means every game counts this morning. And it's Gordon's will take the first centre pass. Lovely work there by goal shooter, just holding her space, getting herself in the position she needed to make that shot. And it's first point for Gordon's in this second half. This could be what they need to motivate them, to get them through this second half and just make up that deficit. Only 1 point in it though. Will KES score now? They're working quickly. Gordon's are quicker, fast on those reaction times, maybe a bit over-eager there, so it's pushed out and it's KES's sideline. Obstruction from goal attack there. KES now in the D, and they're keeping that gap. Gordon's goal attack, struggling to make that pass. Wing attack again. This is what we saw in the first half. Just struggling to get that ball in the D. KES. Strong defence. Not giving their attackers a second to breathe. Gordon's kept pressure on there, but it's KES who take the point. So, 3 points up now for KES. Nice interception there. Gordon's just picking up. And a bit of a relaxed pass. Able to make the turnover. Contact against goal defence. Possibly a bit harsh. But we'll give Gordon's hands. Cross court now. KES making ground quickly. Just breezing over the heads of those Gordon's defenders. Tough there for KES's shooter, who just lost the balance. Still a nice attempt though. Penalty turnover to KES. Nice shot there. KES widening their gap, just keeping their comfortability. 4 points up now. It's the biggest gap we've seen in this match, but still 2 minutes to go. Netball's a fast game. Things could change very quickly. Gordons don't look like they're tiring anytime soon. All still to play for. Goal shooter there, just not quite able to keep her space. Into the hands of goal shooter. Gordon's turned it over though again. Just would have liked to see an extra second taken by Gordon's. It's so important they keep possession with not long to go. Can't afford to pass this ball over. Another nice long pass, that one with a little bit more oomph. Yes, what a shot by goal shooter. Took the risk and it definitely paid off. Gordon's looking to make this a comeback. Just a reminder, still get a point if they score within 50% of their opponents. Contact against wing attack there for KES. Give Gordon a chance to find some space. Pushed out by KES. See, goal attack for Gordon, struggling to keep her opponent off her. Under the net for KES. Just getting in the way there, the goal defence. Not allowed to do that. And it's full time on court one. 7-4 to King Edward School. What a game that was though, so close. Unfortunate for Gordons, who I do think played incredibly well. KS just so strong on their defence though, making it hard to pass that ball into the D. Still all to play for though, early on this morning.
And round 4 is starting in 1 minute's time on court 1. Will be Brighton versus Canford. On court 2 will be Seaford versus Wellington. On court 3 will be Portsmouth Grammar School versus Sherborne. And on court 4 will be Epsom versus St Joe's. So 45 seconds to begin. Please do not hold on court.
So, on court 1, it'll be Brighton against Canford at Seaford Southern Sevens Netball Tournament here in Chichester. Early in the day still. Reminder of the format. First team from Group 1 will go into the plates this afternoon. The cup, sorry. And this morning is based on a point system. Canford taking an early lead. But Brighton turned it over and wow, they covered ground very quickly. Canford not letting it slip away. Just letting Brighton know where they stand. So important in the first few minutes that the teams get to know each other. Can really change the way that you play. See Canford here, giving themselves lots of options, keeping themselves free, and it's paying off. That's the first point for Canford. So it's 1-0 to Canford. But Brighton making a comeback. Wing attack really working hard there to keep the pressure on her defender. Canford just pushing through those defenders like nothing. Brighton will be looking to get that ball moving quickly now down their end. Can't let it slip away from them. And they don't. 2-1 to Brighton now. Can Brighton do it again? 2 points in concession. Really wanted that to go in for goal attack. Always lovely when a risk pays off in that D. You never know when you're going to get your next chance under that net. Just bouncing off there. But it's Canford that get the rebound. Contact against goal attack. Goalkeeper taking it. Wing attack for Brighton. Just lost their footing there, but she's quickly up. Oh, Canford not quite sure where that ball was going. Into a sea of Brighton players. Given Brighton the chance Let's have another go under that net. Right under that net. And they've done it. So it's 3-1 to Brighton. Back under the net for Brighton. Can Canford claw this back? Brighton pushing it out. Just bouncing under the nose of the defenders there. Brighton 3 up now. Canford haven't had that ball down in their goal third for a while, just giving their goal shooter a bit of a holiday. They could really do with keeping this possession, getting an interception. Goalkeeper tempted to do just that, but Brighton's goal shooter is just so incredibly reliable. Missing very few shots. This is Canford's chance and they've done it. That could be what they need to get the ball rolling. Like I say, netball can be a bit of a mental game sometimes. When you're a few points down, it's tough to keep going. But Canford proving that that is not what they're about. Brighton back under the net. Canford's goal defence just taking a swipe, doesn't quite get it. Half time on court 1. 6-2 to Brighton. Back on court now for the second half. Let's see what Canford can do. Will they be able to claw it back? 4-point deficit. Looking like they're coming back with some fire in their belly now. Quick passes, nice and short. Definitely learned from that first half. Just can't pass over the heads of these Brighton defenders. Get their arms in the way far too quickly. Canford under the net, and they make the first point of this second half. This is where they need to prove they can get ahead of those attackers. So important that they make an interception, especially when there's a centre pass. Just called obstruction there by goal defence. Brighton making it look easy, keeping that gap between them and Canford. But Canford again playing not necessarily the prettiest game, but it's an effective one. Brighton unfortunately just able to get in between them there, so close to the D as well. Canford realising quite quickly what the umpire's calling her up for. Another shot there for Brighton. Canford still have got just under 5 minutes to make up the gap, but it looks like they're really getting to know their opponents now. Just tipped over the top of the net there. So it's in. 9-3 to Brighton. You just see the sea of Brighton defenders. Seems to be very concentrated down this end of the court. But Canford getting themselves in a nice position. On for the rebound. Goalkeeper snatching it up for Brighton. Straight down that centre channel into the top of the D. Penalty against Canford. So that gave Brighton an opportunity in the D to just work out where they want to be. Canford made a few changes in that first half. They've only got 2 subs on the bench. And netball can be tiring, especially when you're playing such a fast-paced tournament like this. The games are so short. You can't afford to be relaxed. Brighton with considerably more subs. Just a little bit of a chat there between teammates. Oh, so unfortunate. But it's Canford. No, the umpire's given it to Brighton. A Brighton back line. I think that'll be contact against Canford wing attack. You can see the frustration. They're so close every time. But Brighton's defence in that D, incredibly strong. And their pace once they picked up the ball. Nicely in the net. Canford. Now they just need to get this interception. 2 minutes left to go. Can Canford do it? Remember, even if they can score within 50% of their opponents, they gain a point, and every point counts towards the finals this afternoon. Canford just looking quite concentrated up there, making it difficult for Brighton. But Brighton keeping that gap. Sitting quite pretty now. Oh, unfortunate for Canford. Just see the pressure slightly getting to them with not long to go. And possibly a bit of fatigue setting in. Brighton passing through Canford. Quite easily, but Canford are keeping them on their toes. And a nice, easy final shot there for Brighton. Finish off this match. 13-5 to Brighton College. Unfortunate there for Canford, putting in a really good performance. And remember, still all to play for. Some really nice long shots from Brighton. Very, very reliable shooters. Definitely pays off, especially when you get so many chances under that net.
About 30 seconds until round 5 begins.
So on court one again now. And it's Hurst for the second time today. This time against Marlborough. Hurst having unfortunately lost their first game against Haileybury on court one, but only by 2 points. Marlborough making their debut. And what a debut at that. Working really quickly down this court. Those short, sharp passes. Just wading through these Hurst defenders. Oh, so unfortunate there for Marlborough's goal shooter. Ball just circling around the rim. Goal shooter for Hurst, making a lovely drive. Scarlett Devine under the net. Pushing that ball back for Marlborough. So Marlborough centre pass, and it's Hurst who've got that first point on the scoreboard. Centre now for Marlborough. Lovely split stance by goal attack. Oh, what an attempt. But it's Marlborough's goal shooter who gains the rebound. So, wing defence now. See Marlborough just scanning the court, struggling to make a pass. Hurst keeping the defence on. And it's Hurst goalkeeper Jodie Kilfoy who gets the rebound. Go now. Hurst. Not sure what the umpire's calling for. She's having a chat to wing attack. I think she might have thought she saw an earring there, but I don't think it is. So play continues. Nice reach there by goal shooter from Marlborough. Marlborough looking to make up that 1 point gap now. Hurst being pushed down that left-hand channel. Make a nice long square pass to centre. Harley Brown. And it's Anna Daniel who gets it in for Hurst. 2 points up now. Umpire calling penalty to Marlborough. Marlborough looking to pass quickly to get ahead of their Hurst defenders. A little bit rushed, so it's turned back over to Hurst. Whistle's blown. Another penalty against Hurst. Just giving Marlborough another chance. Need to make good use of it now. I think we've seen a lot today. Hurst defence down that centre third. Sorry, down that goal third for Marlborough. It's incredibly hot. Just don't want to give it away too easily. Hurst now finding themselves in a very nice position. And Anna Daniel gets it in. Beautiful drive from Flo Blake. But the umpire's calling a penalty again at this end of the court. Marlborough again getting the ball turned over down in that goal third. So the end of the first half, it's Hurst 3 points up, 4-1 to Hurst. Very strong performance from both teams. Team talks quite important now, especially for Marlborough. Just 3 points in it, which means they definitely have a chance to pull it back.
$15 seconds for them please.
Hurst will start this second half with the centre pass. It's going to be important for Marlborough to make an early interception. And they have. And it's run down the side of the court. Luckily not going out for Marlborough. This is where they've struggled in that first half. So, wing attack now, looking to make that pass. India West just pushing it into her goal shooter. And it's Zara Barber who gets it in. For Marlborough. Second point of the game. Marlborough really coming back, playing a very different game to the one we saw in the first half. Just needed a bit of a wake-up call. I'm not sure what their coach said to them in that half-time, but whatever it was, it's worked. I think where we saw them struggle in that first half is where they're thriving in this second half. Wing attack, struggled to make that pass into the D. Over the heads of the defender, back into Zaza Barber, who takes a shot, and it's in. Here we go, Marlborough, this is it. Hurst now have an opportunity to just remind Marlborough the game that they're playing. And it's Anna Daniel who gets it in. Oh, nice sharp work here between India West and LMA in for the centre court. And what a shot that is for Amelie Herb. Hurst desperate to make some ground. Goal attack, just struggling to keep her space. I think she wasn't quite happy with her positioning. But they're going to struggle to get it back in that D now. Contact against Hurst's goal attack. Marlborough making it look so much easier than they did in that first half. Hurst not quite sure what's hit them, I think. Zaza Barber again. Gets it in. Come on, Hurst. Can they get a hand on this ball and get a changeover? It's 5-5. And Marlborough making up that difference so quickly, but Hurst moving fast now. I think Hurst just needs to take a few more risks in this D. They're getting it down here, and they've got it in. So, Anna Daniel. Hurst giving themselves another opportunity. And it's in. Just keeping that gap nice and comfortable for themselves. Marlborough quite happily showing they can make up the difference quickly though. Still 2 minutes to go. Only takes 30 seconds to make up those 2 points. Oh, and what a shot that is for Zaza Barber. Hurst picking up that penalty, letting centre get ahead. Centre for Hurst, pushing it into that circle. Keeping that 2-point gap. Marlborough now, minute and a half to go. Marlborough back line. Keeps getting intercepted. Even though Hurst don't gain possession, they're just reminding Marlborough where they stand, pushing them back that little bit, just picking away at them. But Hurst covering ground quickly. Working that ball around. Harley Brown off the side of that circle. She is everywhere. And she's proving my point. Nice bounce pass by Scarlett Devine. And it's Anna Daniel who gets it in. Good work between centre and wing attack for Marlborough. So this is Hurst now, and that is full time. 10-7 to Hurst. Incredibly strong performance from Marlborough in that second half. Just proving what they're all about. But it's Hurst who's taken the win.
Round 6 will start in 1 minute on court 1. will be Sherborne versus Epsom. On court 2 will be Seaford versus NextGenXV. On court 3 will be Canford versus Wellington. And on court 4 will be St John's College versus Brighton. We'll begin in 15 seconds.
Back on court 1, and it's Epsom, who we've seen on this court already this morning against Sherborne. So Epsom in possession now, moving the ball quickly up the court. Sherborne clawing it back across the court. Epsom goal defence just getting a hand on it. Izzy Franklin turned back over to Sherborne, and it's Sherborne goal shooter Mia Newton who makes that lovely first shot for this game on court 1. Working across that circle just to get in a nice position for Lily Rextru, who makes that shot for Epsom. So it will be even on the board. Unfortunate there. Epsom just making that interception. So Sherborne so close to the D. Epsom covering ground quickly. Sherborne just picking away at them, making sure they can't get there too easily. Don't want their egos getting too big for this first half. Epsom, though, making the second shot of their game. Amelie Penwarden. Epsom finding themselves back under that net again, but Sherborne turned it over. Can they make this game even again? Lovely drive from centre, straight into that D. Light work of it. Just Diana Peters there in goal keep for Epsom, making her arms an absolute nuisance for Sherborne. Across the circle though. Oh, what a shot for Mia Newton. She's proven very reliable in this game so far. Very, very versatile shooter. Epsom making those passes quick. Made it difficult for Sherborne to keep up. Absolutely eating their dust. So 3-2 to Epsom. going to be a tight game. Both teams will have to put their all into it. Just over the net there and onto the back line. So Sherborne have possession. They need to keep it. Just see Sienna Anthony struggling to make that pass. Sherborne with those Epsom defenders right up in her grill. Shot there from Epsom, widening that gap. 2 points up. Epsom won their game this morning on court 1 against Wellington by 4 points. A nice strong front in this tournament. A force to be reckoned with. Sherborne really struggling to keep possession. Here they go, this is their chance. Will they prove me wrong? Unlucky there. Just a penalty against them, which meant the ball was turned over. And that is half time on court 1. Epsom taking an early lead, but only by 2 points. These short games, but a lot can happen in 6 minutes in netball. Here we go. Will Sherborne make up the difference? Oh, a little bit of confusion over whose centre pass it is. Sherborne taking an early possession. Struggling to pass through these defenders though. A bit of a sea of black and white. This is it now for Sherborne. Oh, what a stunning shot by Mia Newton. I'm being so impressed by her shooting this match. Every time she gets an opportunity, it's straight in that net. This might be another chance for her. Here we go now. This is Epsom sideline. And it's Epsom who get it in for the 5th time this match. Will they do it again? Looking likely. Chia Brown, who gets that one for Epsom. 6-3 to Epsom. It's called back, so it's penalty awarded to Sherborne. This is their opportunity now. See Wizzy looking to pick that one up. Unfortunately, she doesn't get the rebound, and it's Epsom who have possession. Looking like they're quite stuck down that left-hand channel. And another shot there for Chia Brown. Lily Rextrew pushing that pass over to Tash Cook. Working well as a team there, so vital, that wing attack and goal attack have a good relationship. Wing attack needs to get that ball in the D so that those shooters have as many opportunities as they can. Defence there from Ollie Deary to get that turnover, giving Epsom that second chance that I was talking about. Sherborne centre just getting in the way. Mabel Martin, who got a hand on that ball. Chia Brown again for Epsom. Epsom clearly with a very strong shooting team. Very strong team all round, but incredibly reliable shooters. Lily Rextrew who got getting that one in. Oh, what an attempt at an interception there by Annie Brownrigg. And goal defence for Sherborne. Epsom reaching for that one, and it's in again. Sherborne really need to keep possession of this. Epsom's defence making it so difficult for them. Epsom finding themselves back onto that net yet again. And it's the 11th point of this game for them, and that is full time.
That concludes round 6. Additional spectators over 3 kilometres around tomorrow's programme, and the other two can access the results table as we're going through. We're putting the results in each round so you can see how the teams are getting on. For round 7, on court 1 will be Emanuel versus St John's. On court 2 will be the Wellington versus Netball. On court 3, giving her 10 points for Scorers, and court 4, giving Haileybury versus Marlborough.
So back on court 1, and it's Emanuel versus St John's. Both new to court 1 today. And it's the St John's centre pass. Strong drive from Amy Delormes. Just off the back there though for St John's, unfortunately. So it'll be Emanuel who have that back line. Emanuel now moving that ball quickly up the court. So making it look incredibly easy, like a hard knife through butter for Emanuel, passing through those defenders. Just over the top of the net though. They have a second opportunity, and they've done it. First point on the board for Emanuel. Can St John's make this interception? Goal attack, just reaching to get a finger on it. Annie McWilliams there for St John's. Here we go. Emanuel under the net. Oh, just bouncing off the top. And they've done it. Constant Cruz. Here we go now. This is St John's chance to claw it back. And it's in for Lana Burford. Emanuel centre, so incredibly quick. Olivia Holly just driving, always there, offering her teammates an option. You can see her getting that rebound, but it's BB Thompson who intercepts. Over the head now of the defenders. Emanuel working that ball around the circle. And it's in again for Emanuel. Freya Doyle in goal attack, who gets that one in. St John's struggling to make a square pass. Nice work, but it's called up for footwork against St John's. Emanuel up that centre channel. Just see Zara Kayla in goal defence for Emanuel, having to work really hard in this centre third. St John's keeping their defence on, but she's pushed through them. And it's in the circle. BB Thompson putting that pressure on that goal shooter. Forcing the pass to Freya Doyle, who gets it in. Emanuel now 4 points up. St John's desperately need an interception. Emanuel not going to give it to them though. Umpire calling it there. I'm not sure what quite for. Oh, contact, I think, against goal defence. Just over the top. BB Thompson called for obstruction, unfortunately. So, Emanuel have another chance. Over the top of the net. Pushing for that rebound. They'll have another shot. That'll be the 5th point. 4 points up for Emanuel. Can St. John's claw this back now? Centre, Antonia Bednall just screeching out of frustration. She runs, she's free. St. John's have got it in. And it's a shot for Anna McWilliams. Here we go now. Back to Emanuel, working that ball quickly up to their D. St. John's just getting in the way. And it's St. John's ball. Strong passes here from St. John's. Really see their teamwork coming out now. But, unfortunate. She just had no space to move and her defence was so hot on her. Possibly not the best decision. Back to Emanuel now. They're into the centre third. But it's it's Lizzie Hallett who pushes that one out. So Emanuel take the sideline and they've kept possession. Incredibly good at getting free even with such little space, and they've got it in. Nice drive from Lucy Jarvis. And it's half time on court 1, 6-2, 4 points up for Emanuel. Just watching some of these replays now, you just see how reliable Emanuel's shooting is every chance they get, and they're so good at creating that space in the D, giving themselves as many opportunities as they can. St. John's still a chance to claw it back though. And now onto the net. And that's the first score of this second half for St. John's. This could be just what they need to get the ball rolling. A little bit of motivation to keep them going. Just help them with a bit more confidence. But Emanuel taking that away from them, keeping the gap. 4 point deficit for St. John's to make up. Unlucky there. St. John's, who've just pushed it off the back, so goal shooter making the decision to pass it to the top of the D rather than to her goal attack. The goal attack working those short, sharp passes. Anna McWilliams there, credit to her for that shot. Emanuel now finding themselves back in their goal third. I'm surprised that Freya Doyle didn't decide to take that. She's made the shot the second time. Back to the centre pass now. St. John's square across the court. Contact. So St John's ball, this is the opportunity they need, and they've got it in. Lana Burford for St John's. Here we go now, Emanuel back down their end, as they have been so many times this match. Unlucky there, bounced right in the net for Constance Cruz. 4 points up for Emanuel. 3 now as St John's make that shot in a blink of an eye. Oh, wing attack just finding herself at the top of the D, surrounded by defenders. Emanuel clawing that one though. Constance Cruz. But it's St John's not letting them get away, letting them know where they stand, just keeping that momentum. St John's really picking up in this second half now. So it's a back line for St John's. Definitely a lot more work in that circle. I think they've just realised there's a bit of pressure on them to make it up. Only 3 points in it. Manuel though, now in possession of the ball. St John's keeping them down that left-hand channel. Goal shooter for Emanuel. Constance Cruz forced to come out of the D to take that one. So St John's, another opportunity. They must keep possession. What strong long pass, and it's paid off. Unfortunately, goal shooter Lana Burford just off her balance there, and it's changed back over to Emanuel. Annie Williams straight in to Constance Cruz, who, as always, gets that ball through the hoop. Here we go now. Good effort from Lana Burford to keep her space, keep her ground. And it's Emanuel's called up for contact, so that is what St John's needed. Less than a minute to go. One more interception for St John's, or will it be Emanuel who get it in for the 12th time this match? BB Thompson back in goalkeeper now, just making that interception that I was talking about. And what an effort she's putting in. Emanuel still in possession. And Freya Doyle yet again for Emanuel. But St John's making such a comeback, and they will still score a point, having been within 50% of their opposition. Like I say, every point counts here this morning. Oh, wing attack called up for contact there. She was a bit close. And it's full time on court one. It's Emanuel who take the win there. St John's proving what they're all about in that second half though. And not out of the game yet.
We have one more round to a 15-minute break. For those who want some refreshments and thoughts now, so meeting trucks has broken down. So if you head into the centre of the campus, there is a extra coffee and food as well. Opposite the chapel is the reflection. Round 8 will begin in 1 minute. On court 1, we have Seaford versus St Joe's. On court 2, we have PGS versus Canford. On court 3, we have Epsom versus Brighton. And on court 4, Wellington versus Sherborne. 20 seconds.
So, back on court, it'll be our hosts, Seaford, for the first time today on court 1. St Joe's from Ipswich. So it's a fast centre pass for St Joe's. Here we go now. Nice long pass. Really lovely work between goal shooter and the attack, but it's intercepted by Seaford. Oh, beautiful attempt by Daisy Ditcham to get that one in. Unfortunately, just rolled over the top, but Emily Lander in goal attack gets the rebound, and then goal defence called up for contact. Just giving Daisy another chance. Back under the net now for Seaford. Just on the rebound of goal shoot. What an attempt. But it's St Joe's keeper, Flo Oren, who pushes it out of her hands. Wing attack for Seaford with that bounce pass. And again, it's goal attack who gets the rebound. St Joe's making a fighting comeback from a ball spent a bit too much time up in Seaford's centre goal third for St Joe's liking. Oh. Can Seaford do it again? Yes, they can. 2-1 to Seaford. It's a Seaford centre pass, so I don't think, I'm not sure what that was for, but St Joe's ball. Emily Lander found herself in a nice position there. Unfortunately, just not enough power in that ball to get it through the net, but Daisy Ditcham gets the rebound and it's in, making the score even, so it's 2-2. Seaford just chipping away at them, getting a hand on that ball. Seaford just keeping the pressure on the defence. I'll be looking to move that ball quickly now. Daisy Ditcham showing her versatility with a bit of defence there. St Joe's really having to put some effort in to get that ball into the D. They've done it. Footwork. So, goal shooting. Daisy Ditcham for the third time. St Joe's 1 point up. Seaford now. managing to get that ball up their end of the court in a blink of an eye. And they've got the ball in. Here we go. St. Joe's working the ball between goal defence, standing on that centre third line, and wing attack to try and get it in. Seaford's defence, far too strong though. What a beautiful drive from wing attack there. And it's goal attack who gets it in for Seaford. And again, goal shooter this time. 2 balls in quick concession. Really getting the momentum going now. St. Joe's will want to make that back up. So Seaford now 2 points up. St. Joe's having taken that early lead, maybe sat a bit too comfortable. Oh, just off for Emily Lander. Falls into the hands of Emily. Half time on court 1. Seaford with a 2-point lead. So back on court 1 with our hosts for round 8. St. Joe's took an early lead in that first half, but Seaford clawed it back. And they've made the first shot of the second half. You just see St. Joe's with a little bit of fire in their belly. Really trying to claw this back. Just 2 points, it's so doable. You saw the way the game changed in that first half. Will it do the same again? Unlucky there for Seaford's goal shooter. She just couldn't quite stop herself in time, and it went off the back line. The ball's out. St. Joe's have covered that ground really quickly. Here we go now. Unlucky. Ball's out. See Seaford just waiting for it to drop. Seaford working very quickly to get the ball down the court. And again, giving themselves another opportunity. Goal shooter just off her feet, but she looks like she's okay, and Seaford have done it. 8-3 to Seaford now. Quick work from Gabby Turner in wing attack. Unfortunately, ball's turned over for St. Joe's. Some long passes being made, possibly some rush passes. A little bit of a sign of fatigue. Players just need to take their time, especially St. Joe's will be feeling the pressure. Being 4 points down. Centre, Seaford there, making that interception. Seaford really proving they can work as a team to make that shot. Just increase that gap that bit more. Unfortunately, just off the back line there. So it's St. Joe's back line. Oh, and a drive from Seaford means it's back under the net. And another opportunity for them to widen that gap more. What a day it is for the hosts. This has turned into their game, having started off looking like it was going to go very differently. Called there for obstruction by goal defence. This is St. Joe's chance. Emily Lander gets that one in for St. Joe's. A very much needed score. But Seaford make it quickly back, keeping that 6 point gap. Off the sideline there, unfortunately, for St. Joe's. Will Seaford be able to make that ground as quickly as they did in that first half? Bit close to that sideline there. They've kept it in though, St. Joe's now. See them having to work hard. Seaford just keeping them in that centre third. Struggling to break into the D. Hand on the ball there for Seaford. St. Joe's. Credit there to Daisy Ditcham for taking that chance. Nice attempt at an interception by centre. She's unfortunately called up for contact. Goal shooter for St. Joe's, just deciding not happy with the position. Possibly too much pressure from the defence. And it's full time. And Seaford will take the win for that match.
Until round 9, which will come up at 12:15. Please go to the Gosfordy shop in the centre of the campus and for a drink, and we'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
So, back on court one after the break, and it'll be Gordon against Haileybury. Haileybury pushing that ball back down the court towards their end. Gordons will be looking to make an interception, but it's made its way into the D for Haileybury. And it's an early shot from Haileybury's goal attack. Lucy Wiggett. Beautiful drive there from Daisy Beer. It's what we've seen from her a lot this season. She's been fundamental to this team and their success. Haileybury having an early win this morning in the first game on court one against Hurst, proving to be quite strong. Gordons we've seen on this court already today against KES. An unfortunate loss for them, but not by much. And it's interesting to see as the day's gone on the way they can play, and see the Gordons girl holding up the time for their team. Gordons, we've seen, can perform quite well under pressure, so having that clock may just help. Straight over the top there into Amelie Lomas. And it's Lauren Maller who gets it in for Gordons. Taking the score even now. 1-1. Haileybury looking to make a quick comeback. They do not like having that ball up that end of the course. Daisy Beer working really hard. Passing that ball and just getting ahead of her defender again. Moving that ball into the circle. Forced to make a pass across the circle there. Just Gordon's defence keeping that pressure on, making it difficult. Charlotte Whale just being pushed off her feet. And it's Haileybury who get that shot. So 2-1 now to Haileybury. Gordon's opportunity now. Forced to push it straight back to the goal defence in that centre third. Not ideal. Really struggling to get that ball to move forwards. Just a front of red in front of them. And it's a shot for Amelie Lomas. Taking the score even now. Looking like Gordons might make another attempt. It's off the back line though. So Haileybury in possession. Effortlessly moving that ball down the court. Top of the D. Lucy Wiggett is making the decision to push it back out, and it's intercepted. Daisy Beer there just struggling to get free, but she's holding her space well. And it's into Charlotte Whale. Gets it in for Haileybury. (3-2) to Haileybury. Gordon's wanting to make that interception. Make it as easy as possible for themselves to take the win in that second half. But Charlotte Whale making it difficult for them. Gordon's making that look easy. Up to the top of the circle. Haileybury just catching up to them though now with their defence. Pressure onto that shooting team for Gordon's. Amelie Lomas awarded that penalty. Passes the ball to her teammate Lauren Maller, who gets it in for Gordon's. Nice bounce pass by Brogan Bostock into Daisy Beer. It's intercepted by Charlotte Lill. And a strong drive from Sadie Wilson. Gets that ball into the D for Gordon's. But it's half time. It's a close score going into this second half. Just 1 point in it. Both teams looking fairly similar in terms of ability. Be interesting to see if there's a difference in the teams now they come back. A good team will change their tactics slightly to adapt to their opposition. That's why these team talks are so important. Also, a slight test of fitness, although teams have had a quick break, so they should be feeling nice and fresh. It's not a very long half time. A minute in between halves. It's going to be a Gordon centre. Izzy Moores, who will start with that ball. Just see Sadie Wilson struggling to make a pass. But Gordon's in their D, and they've got it in. First score of this second half. This might get that ball rolling. See. It's a penalty awarded to Gordon's. Contact, I think, against Brogan Bostock in centre for Gordon, for Haileybury. Gordon's again clawing that back. Scores now 5-4 to Gordon's. They've made the deficit and they've exceeded it. They've just got to keep this going now. Just see Izzy Moores there working around that back of the circle to get free. Wing defence defending her. It's in for Gordon's. See Haileybury just fighting back. Really fast drives. And they've made their way straight under that net. And they've got it in. Goal attack for Gordon's. Amelie just looking to get back in that circle quickly. Back to goal shooter. Goal attack for Gordon's really struggling to keep her space against her goal defence, but Gordon's have got it in, widening that gap. Oh, straight off the hands and into a Haileybury player's hands. Not ideal for Gordon's. They've made the interception though, Charlotte Lil. For Gordon's, that is fundamental to turning this game around for them. Bounce pass straight under the D. Nice patience from goal attack for Gordon's. Amelie Lomas, who just took her time there, waited for the ball to come to her, and she's got herself in a lovely position under the net. Amelie just off her feet, but it's in for Lauren Mallett. Just over 2 minutes left to go now. Gordon's playing an absolute textbook game, but Haileybury's caught onto it and not wasting any time in getting that ball back up into their goal third. Gordon's have turned it back over. It's back to Izzy Moores, who's managed to get that ball back in the D in split second. Haileybury must keep possession now. Daisy Beer with the drive. She looking to get free again, but they're trying to get it straight into that circle, and it's on to Charlotte Whale, just bouncing off the net. And intercepted by Gordon's yet again. Poor Haileybury. So close yet so far. Here we go. Can they do it? Will Haileybury make an interception? Or is it another point for Gordon's? 11-5 now to Gordon's. They're having a fantastic game, just working so well as a team. Goal attack just pushed off their feet there, so it was contact against centre. 12-5 now to Haileybury. Contact against wing defence, pushing Daisy Beer off her feet. Charlotte Whale just using her height to her advantage. Beautiful long shot there for goal shooter for Gordon's. That is a full time on court one. .6-13 to Gordon's. And what a game they played. 30 seconds left to go. It'll be Brighton against Wellington. Brighton, who played on this court this morning, won against Canford. Absolutely trumped them with a 13-5 win. Wellington having had an unfortunate early loss to Epsom, 8-4. Epsom, though, being a strong front in this team, but Brighton taking the early lead. So just off the side of the court there. Contact. This is Wellington's ball. Wellington finding themselves in a rather nice position, but it's intercepted by Sophie Gonga for Brighton. Brighton making quick ground back into their D. See Wellington's goalkeeper just working so incredibly hard. You know how important it is for the team that Brighton don't get this in. It'd be hard to not get disheartened when you're 2 points down this early on, but Brighton have done it. And it's goal shooter Elsie Fenwick who takes that one for Brighton. Sideline for Brighton now. Straight across the top of that circle into Taylor Cooper. Little dummy there by B. Hughes. Contact against Wellington's goalkeeper. Nice relief for Brighton, who managed to get that one in. She is really hot on them. 3 points up now for Brighton. Wellington already do with this ball staying in their goal third for a while. Here we go now, Wellington. Some nice quick work between teammates. But the ball quickly back down and off the side. Wellington now clawing it back, and it's into their D. Nice position. Just call for contact, but a shooter gets it in for Wellington. A much needed score. 3-1. And it's in for Brighton. But Wellington getting it back up their end of the court quickly. Nice long pass there into Taylor Cooper, who gets the penalty, giving her a second to breathe. She doesn't need it though, she's got it in. Centre pass for Wellington now. Just off that back line. A Wellington ball. Ideal for them right now, but it's intercepted by Evie Scouse for Brighton. Wellington have got the rebound. They need to keep possession now. Wellington making that drive into the D would be ideal. Goal Attack's found herself in a fairly nice position. A bit of a long shot though. Unfortunately, it's Brighton who's picked up that rebound, so Wellington will have to work hard to get that ball back. Brighton just far too quick for them though. And it's straight into Taylor Cooper, who gets it in, as she has done every time. A strong drive from B. Hughes in wing attack. Means it's off to Brighton's goal shooter, who's unfortunately off the back line. So Wellington now, you just see Brighton's defence right in front of them all the time. But Wellington's managing it, wading through them, and they've got it. 3-6. And it's half time. Wellington versus Brighton. Brighton in the lead, only by 3 points. So back on court, and it's Brighton keeping that ball up in their goal third, nice and early on. Been playing really well that first half, they're so quick and no sign of tiring. Wellington struggling a little bit to keep up, but once they've got possession and they've got that ball, they play a lovely game. Just take their time a little bit more. Two very different sides. You watch the way that they play. Brighton coming a lot more aggressive. Wellington take their time a little bit more. But it works for them. Just see centre there, realising her mistake. She passed straight to a Wellington player. Lucky for Wellington. Wellington, I think, have realised that where their strengths lie is not necessarily in their speed. They're just taking their time this half, and it's paying off because that is now 2 consecutive points. Steady game. It's better than a quick one with lots of mistakes, because mistakes is where the turnovers happen, and when you've not got possession of the ball, it's impossible to make any ground. I'm surprised Shooter made that decision there. She's in a good position, but she's got it in. Wellington already playing a different game to they were in the first half. They've just come back. They look a lot calmer. And credit to them and their coaches, because it can be quite mentally difficult to come back from the second half when you're a few points down and maintain that calmness. But it's playing in Wellington's favour. Brighton looking a bit stuck for words. See, keeper there, remaining an option for Wellington. risky pass, and they can't afford that, not with Brighton in their way. Brighton back under the net now, and they've got it in. Of course they have. Here we go. Unfortunate there for Wellington, just overestimated that pass a bit, straight over shooter's head, and Brighton's goalkeeper's picked it up. Down the centre channel for Brighton. Brighton finding themselves under that net again. And they get it in. 9-6 to Brighton. Just over 2.5 minutes now. Will Wellington be able to make up this gap? If they carry on playing the way they have been, they should be able to do it. Brighton getting it in. It's Wellington centre pass now. This is where they really need to keep possession of that ball. Can't afford to give it away. Wing attack there for Wellington, just making a rush decision, letting that pressure get to her. And unfortunately, I think this is where we see Wellington let it slip away from them, because they're just letting Brighton get to them. And Brighton just have that speed to, once they've got the ball, it travels so quickly. That's why Wellington needs to use every penalty they can get. Every chance at an interception. Up to the top of D now. And it's in again for Brighton. 11-6 now to Brighton. 1 minute left. Here we go. It is Wellington's chance. Oh, and what a stunning shot from Wellington's goal shooter. Brighton having to work hard now. Not something they've been used to in this tournament. But Wellington giving them a bit of a run for their money. Straight up that left channel. Wellington working well across the circle, but that is full time. And it's Wellington who unfortunately will walk away with a loss. And Brighton 13-7 for the second win on court one today.
Round 11 will start in 2 minutes. If you want to access the score, I think Wellington, you can search on internet Seaford 7 Netball. You'll be able to find Superior Board on there, or just go to Seaford Store online. You'll be able to find to the and results on that. Round 11 will see on court 1, Canford versus St John's. On court 2, Haileybury versus Wellington. On court 3, Hurst versus Emanuel. And on court 4, Gordon versus Melbourne.
So it is KES who start with that centre pass versus St John's. But St John's now working the ball up the court. St John's quite recently played on this court. Unfortunately saw them walk away with a loss. That was against Emanuel, 12-9. KES, however, having had a strong game against Gordon's this morning on this court. KES now moving that ball up that centre channel at quite a speed. Just an interception by Johns. Amy Hodford struggling to get a hand on that ball in that D. It's off the back line though now, and it's turned over. St John's, this is their opportunity. Just off the hands of KES there, but it stays in. So umpires called it offside, so St John's ball it'll be. Penalty awarded. I think her feet must have been over the line for that sideline. Such an annoying mistake to make. Goal attack now for KES, taking that attempt at the long shot, unfortunately just over the top of the net, but KES's shooter, Emma Reeves, who gets it in. Nice work across the top of the circle for St John's, into their shooter. KES finding themselves back up in the D, and they've got it in. Some nice long passes. Wing attack there, just making a rough decision. Unfortunately, KES totally picked up on that, and they've snatched it up. Low pass there into the D. Goal attacks. Popping it in like it's nothing. 2 points up for KES. They were lucky there with that long pass. St John's making a bit of a comeback. KES centre pass. Just see KES's goal attack struggling to make that drive with John's defenders surrounding her. They're forced to pass it back. Unlucky there for KES. Second attempt. Fallen out the circle though. Picked up by St John's. It's called up for a penalty. KES given a third opportunity, and they've got it in. St John's looking like they're coming back with some attack now. Really lovely pass into goal attack for KES. just long and with meaning, and it's in for KES. That's definitely paid off there. Strong work from keeper, managing to get that rebound. That will be a contact against goal attack on the centre, who's driven herself forwards, and that ball is back up in St John's centre third. We've seen them have the ball up there and quite a lot recently. Not had many opportunities to shoot though, and this time they've done it. Half time, 7-4 to King Edward School Bath. So the second half will start with a St John's centre pass. Will they keep possession of this ball? Just see goalkeeper KES working incredibly hard. And St John's feeling the pressure a bit for that rebound, and they've got it in. That'll be what they need for some motivation in this second half. KS working really well as a team, keeping their options open. The players tend to stay quite concentrated down that right side. Nice to see them using a bit more of the court. They've got it in though. And St John's moving that ball with quite some speed. Maybe feeling a bit of time pressure. KES centre pass, 2 points in it. Just the ball on the court. Continue. Nice attempt at an interception there from Ella Bailey. It now, can St John's move that ball quickly up? Julie Thompson just getting it out of that goal third. St John's back into the comfort of their own. It's gone offside though, so KES will be wanting to do exactly the same thing. Looking to make that long pass. St John's wasn't expecting that. Really lovely on the rebound for Shooter, who gets it in for KES. Johns now will be wanting to make this quick turnaround with 3 minutes to go. Everything can happen very quickly in netball. But KS so quick on those reactions once that ball's on the floor. Any loose balls, they snatch it up. St. John's now getting that loose ball, and just 2 passes, they've got it into their D and through that net. They'll be happy with that. Just closing the gap between them and their opponents. So, shooter off her feet. Well, not a contact though. I don't know what that was called for, but it's a St. John's sideline. BB Thompson making the drive to get the ball for the second time. Into centre. Oh, goal shooter for St. John's, trying so hard to keep that ball in, not quite making it. KS back line. Will they move the ball back down their end? Or will St. John's take it in the last minute? Just 2 points, easily be done. And it's in for KES. Just winding that gap, making a win look less and less possible for St. John's. St. John's won't want to prove me right though. And it's in. Nice short, sharp passes by KES. That's the Claxon note for full time. And it's a win for KES. 10-8 to King Edward's School Bath. St. John's Leatherhead putting in a very, very good performance though. They'll be disappointed with that. Not sure the score reflects the way they were playing, but it is what it is. And KES walk away with another win.
Next on court 1, we have Canford versus St. Joe's. On court 2, we have PGS versus Wellington. On court 3, we have Epsom versus Seaford, and for 4 we have Brighton versus Sherborne.
So back on court 1, Canford versus St. Joe's. St Joe's having had a nice game this morning against Seaford. Unfortunate loss, but they played very well. Canford had a tough game against Brighton, so it'll be interesting to see how these two teams play. And it's an early lead for Canford. St Joe's now passing that ball quickly between them, looking to get it in the circle, struggling. Canford really making a nuisance of themselves. Contact against goal defence. Just gave Shooter that chance to get it in, so it's 1-1. Canford centre. Making a lovely pass, very textbook, straight to her wing attack. St Joe's travelling that ball quickly up the court. Oh, just looking to make that pass to centre, but a Canford defender getting in her way. Samantha Bladen in centre for St Joe's, just pushing that ball out. So Canford sideline. And it's a shot for Canford. Creating a bit of a gap between the teams. St Joe's now down their end of the court, back and forth. Canford making his nice interception. Umpire calls it obstruction though, so it's wing attack who'll take it. And it's a shot for Daisy Ditcham, St Joe's. Don't think I've seen her miss a shot yet this tournament. Nicely picked up there by Naya. Gets that rebound for St Joe's. St Joe's finding the ball back up their end again. Just not able to get it in. So Canford have a chance now. Even scores at the moment. Oh, and what a shot for Canford's goal shooter from such a distance. She took that risk, but it's definitely paid off. I think sometimes it's much better to take the risk there than risk having it intercepted and turned over to the opposition. There's always the chance of a rebound. Unfortunate there for St Joe's, just intercepted again by Canford. That Canford centre making it hard for St Joe's. Oh, again, there she is, always picking up those loose balls. Just a bit of a speed merchant. St Joe's just struggling to get in front there. Canford 2 steps ahead, and they've got it in. Canford now. Again, another beautiful shot. St. Joe sent a pass. This could be it. Naya coming up from the back. Again, there she is, just on that goal third line. But it's in the circle for St. Joe's. Penalty, so it's contact against goal defence, which gave Daisy Ditcham a chance to just get that in. Nice work between Daisy and Emily Lander there. Canford moving that ball incredibly quickly down the court to get that point. Literally blink and you would miss that one. Canford not letting any of those loose balls go to waste. These two teams really giving each other the run around. Both of them so hot on each other. Oh, unfortunate there for Naya, who's just getting called up for a bit of obstruction. So Canford take that final point. And it's 7-3 to Canford. Back on court and second half. Canford pushing that ball out. And it's another early point for Canford, just widening that gap between the teams. They seem to have a lot more possession towards the end of that first half than they did in the beginning. And they're managing to keep it quite well. But St. Joe's will be wanting to use their speed now, especially with such short games. That was a very, very lucky pass into Shooter. And it's goal attack for Canford, who gets it in. St. Joe's really need to use this now. Centre working it around the circle. Really nice footwork from Emma Brown. Canford just pushing that straight back into the Shooter. They really use her height to their advantage. Just able to push that ball over the defenders' heads. No problem at all. Emma Brown off the top of the circle. Unfortunate there for Daisy. Just couldn't quite get it in, bouncing off the rim, and it's Canford who picked up the rebound. Oh, what a shot for Canford. That was very impressive. Quite a distance there. Taking that score to 11-4 and very well deserved. Just see the fatigue slightly setting in now. Especially up that defensive end, St. Joe's. Struggling to make that pass. Contact against wing defence. Daisy Ditcham there, gaining the penalty against both her goalkeeper and her goal defence. Unfortunate, the minute it leaves her hands, those defenders are able to move, so going for those rebounds, and they got a hand on the ball. Emily Land reaching for that rebound, not quite getting a hand on it. Canford have got it again. They'll move that ball quickly up the court, as they always do. St. Joe's just need to get in ahead. They're just giving them way too much space. Just like to see St. Joe's a little bit tighter on their players. But this is where they can do with those drives. Oh, didn't quite make it to Naya in goal defence. Canford now back in possession, but there's a sea of red in front of them. Oh, and it's another shot for Canford, just absolutely running miles ahead here. 14-4 to Canford. This is it now for St. Joe's. Will they be able to claw this back? 30 seconds. Could they just leave with one more point on the board? Emily Lander there, unfortunately, just losing her fitting off the back line. Or pushed off the back line, maybe. She's given the penalty. Well, there we have it. It's Canford centre again, picking up those loose balls. And it's full time. And what a game that was for Canford. Didn't come easily though. St. John's playing a defensive game. St. Joe's, sorry, playing a defensive game. go. Back on court one, and it's Gordon's against Emanuel. Gordon's taking that first centre pass. Nice. Rebecca Cousins trying to get a hand on that ball. It's pushed out by Emanuel though, so Gordon's remain in possession. Up to the top of the circle. And it's Emanuel getting in the way yet again. Gordon's having had quite a successful morning. Be quite confident. Emanuel also put in a very strong performance early this morning against St John's. Both teams looking like strong fronts in this game. I think both had the chance to push into the final. And Manuel taking the second score of the match. Gordon's needs to keep possession of this now. It's really nice footwork there from Amelie Nomaz. Unfortunately off the back line though. Emanuel will move it down quickly out of Gordon's goal third and into the comfort of their own. Gordon's turning it over. Amelie Lomas looking to make that drive, but Emanuel got in front of her. Emanuel now in possession. Oh, and it's Charlotte Lill who just picks up that loose ball. Really quick reaction times from her. So important, it can make all the difference. Giving Amelie Lomas a chance to get that shot in. Putting the first score on the board for Gordon's in this game. It's the first time we've really seen them have to work hard. Charlotte Lill with a hand on the ball, but called up for footwork, so the ball's turned back over to Emanuel. And it's in the net for them. 2 points up. Gordon's really proving what it's all about. A lot of speed there. Nice bounce pass into Izzy Moores. Off the top of the D and straight back to Amelie, who gets it in. Emanuel. Strong passes here. Definitely some purpose. So much momentum, both girls have come off their feet. Emanuel playing really aggressively. Oh, a bit more footwork in that circle would have been nice to see there for Emanuel. But that is what I'm talking about. Emanuel shooter there. Putting in a good effort to get that point. Gordon's been given a bit of a run around here. Emanuel making it hard for them. Oh, what a nice catch by Elisa Cameron in wing defence. You really see how much she wanted that ball. Izzy Cousins has a chance. She's made the decision to pass it out to her centre, Izzy Moores. Teamwork there between Amelie and Rebecca to get that one in for Gordons, closing that gap. And that is half time. Emanuel versus Gordons. What a tight game this is. Two of possibly the strongest fronts in this competition. Both playing incredibly well. I'm not sure what I'd say to either teams. I think they're so tactical. So, Gordon's centre pass, straight down, no messing about for Gordons. They know they've got to make this up. Bit of a slow start to the first half. Emanuel though, intercepting. Reminding Gordons why they've got that 1 point lead so far. Oh, an attempt at a long pass there, but it's intercepted by Amelie. Oh, unfortunate there, overestimated that pass. Working that ball around the top of the D. Gordon's being forced to pass that back. And it's in to Sadie Wilson. Wing attack. Really showing her speed there. So, it's back to Emanuel. Nice attempt at an interception by Emily Bornleader. And again, just getting in Emanuel's faces. But Emanuel pushing through their opponents. Absolutely waltzing their way under that net again. It's 5-4, widening that gap. Gordon's now having an opportunity in the circle. Amelie making the decision to pass that ball to Sadie, but Emanuel getting the way, and it's contact against Emanuel, which is just giving Amelie that chance to take a minute to make the shot. Taking that score even again. Oh, this is going to be a tight game. Both teams might just be a test of fitness. in quite a similar game. Emanuel there just chasing that ball, couldn't quite get a hand on it, so Charlotte Lille gains it. I think the umpire ordered it offside. Oh, and quick work again between Sadie Wilson and Amelie. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get that in, so it's Emanuel who got the rebound. And they're working quickly, both teams obviously feeling this pressure. Having to work quickly. Point on the ball would be so crucial for Emanuel now. Give them a lead, but Gordon's intercepted it. It's contact called against Emanuel's centre. Gordon's working quickly. What a quick game this is. Straight into Sadie. Pass it back out to Izzy Moores. And it's Emanuel turned it back over. This game just keeps turning. 1 minute left. Whichever team scores now, we might take the win. Charlotte Lille really telling her teammates about what's at stake here. And it's Emanuel's wing defence who's called up contact, so Sadie gets a chance to pass into her shooter Rebecca. Emanuel could take this win. Just 30 seconds left. They've not done it though. Charlotte Lille picking up that rebound. Gordon's keeping it tight. Will this game be a draw? Might well be. 10 seconds left. Gordon's determined to make sure that doesn't happen. Here we go. Amelie Lomas. Oh, so unlucky. Emanuel picked it back up. But it's full time and it's a draw on court one, the first one we've had today.
So that concludes Group 1. Final set of matches now. On court 1, we have Seaford versus Brighton. On court 2, we have Canford versus Epsom. On court 3, we have Wellington versus St Joe's. And on court 4, we have Canford versus Sherborne. 1 minute, so the match begin.
Brighton versus Seaford, so it's the host against Brighton College. Both have played very well today. Saw Brighton though in particular having some really strong games on this court. They play a very aggressive game. And it's the first shot of the match, and it's Elsie Fenwick for Brighton College. Seaford now, moving that ball quickly, clawing this back, up and over the top of the keeper's head, and it's in for Seaford, Darcy Parfitt. But straight back to Elsie, who gets it in. This might be a high scoring match, I reckon. Seaford taking a chance with that long shot, pays off. And again, Darcy Parfitt who gets it in for Seaford. B just looking for her options, forced the pass back to her goal defence, Sophie Gonga. Didn't quite hear what that was for, but it's Brighton's penalty. And they've got it in. Lauren Wills for Brighton. Seaford going to be awarded contact there. B Hughes just couldn't quite stop it herself. She's fallen, but she looks okay, laughing it off. Seaford, unfortunate for them, just bouncing off the top of the net. And it's in for Seaford. Off the sideline now, so Brighton's chance. Create some space. It's pushed out there by Molly McGee in goal keep for Seaford. Shooter finding herself in a nice position. And it's in. Seaford. Now looking to make that pass into the circle. But this time it's Sophie Gonga and gets in the way. She's been a bit of a nuisance so far. And it's in for Sienna Isaacs. Lucky there over the head of Brighton. We've turned it over. Here we go now, Brighton back in their circle with another opportunity. Which they're going to take full advantage of. 5-4 now to Brighton. This is an exciting game. So much going on, both teams playing really aggressively. Unfortunate there, just off the back of the net for Darcy. Strong, long pass by Josie Ridley-Smith for Brighton. Picked up by Seaford, but it's turnover to Brighton. Brighton's penalty. And it's in for Brighton. Just creating a little bit of a gap now between themselves and Seaford. They'll be sitting a bit more comfortable. Really strong drive by Josie Ridley-Smith. Oh, what an effort Elsie Fenwick's putting in to get that one in. Just wasn't quite in a nice position any of those times, but she still managed it. Brighton turning over that ball so quickly. Blinkens missed them. The end of the first half. Brighton just a 3-point lead, but it's going to be a high scoring match. Both teams playing a fast game. May become a bit of a test of fitness. So, Brighton to take the first centre pass. Straight into their circle. And it's in within the first 30 seconds. Looking up for Brighton. Widening that gap. But Seaford now with the opportunity to claw it back. Needs to make an interception. Unfortunately for them, once Brighton have got that ball, they move it so quickly. And their shooting's quite reliable. Makes it quite difficult for Seaford on the Brighton centre passes. But this is Seaford's opportunity now. Off the back line. Brighton now with the turnover. See the drive from their wing defence. B. Hughes making herself useful at the top of that D. Here we go. Another opportunity for Brighton. And they've done it. And see how quickly the game would change. 5-10, Brighton in the lead. Oh, Daisy just getting a hand on that. Pushing it out. Straight under the net now for Seaford. Making that look like a piece of cake. Really had to put no effort in at all there. See a bit more of that from them. And they'll be flying. And a nice interception. Seeing Clemmy Hogg in goal defence work so hard this match. She's really put in a good effort. And it's Seaford's goalkeeper who gets a hand on that ball, pushing it out. But it's intercepted again. Brighton coming out of nowhere. And what a shot from Brighton. 6-12. Just over 2 minutes to go. Seen how quickly the scores can go up in this game. Back line now for Seaford. Need to work with their centre court team to get themselves in a nice position. Can't afford to let this one go. Unlucky. Off that back line again. This time it's a Brighton's ball. And just watch how quickly they move that ball into the safety of their own goal third. Very tactical move there from Brighton. And it's in. This is it, 7 points up now. It's pretty much all over for Seaford. Another point for Brighton, making this look like a walk in the park. And goal shooter for Seaford taking a final shot. And that is it. Full time. 6-14 to Brighton.
That is the last round of matches for 2. In a few minutes' time, we'll announce the order in which the teams will be pulled and let you know who's playing what courts at which time.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe.
So we are into our finals. Here we have our bowl final. It's going to be St. John's against Wellington. These teams having both come third place. Sorry, second place. And it's Wellington keeping the ball up their end to begin with. Finding themselves under the net early on. And it's an early lead for Wellington. Will St John's pull it back now? Straight into their shooter. Wow, they made that look so easy. So Wellington now a chance to take a lead. Across the top of that circle for Wellington. Just popping it in. So both teams, some early scores on the board. It's looking fairly even. Might be an exciting game to see shooter and wing attack working across that circle there. Wellington finding themselves back in their circle. And it's in. A little bit of back and forth. They've done it. St John's wing attack there, working nice and hard. They'll get in front. And it's in for St John's. 3-all. Both teams will be wanting to win this, and they take home a bit of silverware. Prove the efforts they've put in today. Making their way on a Saturday down here to Chichester. Cross court, square, long pass, and it's played off St John's into that circle. Oh, you can just see Wellington's keeper really putting the pressure on. Johns now leading by 1 point. Wing attack looking for somebody to come forwards there. Nobody did, just forced to pass it down that left hand side. Shooter popping it over the head of that goal defence. Into her goal attack, who gets it in for Johns, putting them up 2 points. Wellington really need to get this one in. And they do. Just see wing attack there getting stuck every time. She could do with the Johns attacking team coming forward a little bit more. They're still managing to get it in that circle though, but I think Wellington will not be long to catch on to that. Wellington there with a lot of space. Chance at clawing it back, making up that 2 point deficit. John's now in possession though. They'll be wanting to move the ball fairly swiftly down the court. It's called back though, penalty against St John's. So Wellington given a second chance. Would have just liked to see St John's use a bit more of the court there. Wellington picked it up off the sideline. Oh, the ball goes over the heads of Wellington into the hands of a St John's player. Nice, quick short pass. Centre, who's I think either going to be called for offside. Injury on court, so quick break and play. Just waiting for an injury to be moved off the court, but it's the end of the first half. The St John's centre pass to begin this second half for the bowl finals. Back on court. Here we go. Nice drive from goal attack. Over the top of the heads of those St John's defenders. Brighton moving this ball quickly now, coming back a slightly different team to the one we saw in the first half. St John's got the turnover though. Back under low pass, St John's getting themselves in a nice position, popping it in. Centre now. Wellington struggling to push through these St John's defence. St John's penalty. Offside, so St John's sideline. Wing attack just scanning the court. Ball's made its way to St John's circle, and a nice shot there from St John's. Wellington now wading through their defenders. Really lovely drive from their wing attack. Ball's turned over back to St John's. So top of the D now, wing attack passing back to the centre. Just wasn't an option spot in the thing, but a risk was taken by a goal attack, Anna McWilliams, and she's got it in. St John's turn it over with the first pass. And it's Lana Burford now under the net. St John's again with a beautiful drive. Wellington attempting to make a long pass, make up some ground. Wing attack really giving her a hand there, and it's worked. 10-5 now. Wellington could still do it. 2.5 minutes. Bit of a crash on court. Ball just bouncing off the net onto the keeper's head. Seems to not be bothered by it though. And St John's looks like they're about to make some changes. Keep pushing that score up. And it's in again for St John's. Wellington wanting to make up this time. Could they still have this in the bag? Seems like a big difference, but netball's such a quick game. St John's made some changes to, I think, 2 or 3 of their players, so they'll be feeling quite fresh now. And it's tough watching on that sideline your teammates, so I'm sure they'll be coming in with a lot of feist. And Wellington struggling to get that ball in the D. Really nice interception from St John's centre there. Just over the top of those St John's defenders and straight in the net for Wellington. Nice picked up by Wellington's wing attack, but it's changed over back to St John's. Just 20 seconds left to go. Will St John's take home the ball? And they will. St John's have won the ball here today at Seaford Southern Sevens Festival. But keep watching, because it is the cup final coming up. So the next match here on court 1 will be the second group from Group A and the first group from Group B. Followed by, we'll have the bowl finals and then the cup finals. And it's Epsom against KES. Both teams this morning having played incredibly well. Epsom who will take the first point. Ball just pushed out there by Epsom, but straight back into the hands of KES. Reaching for that rebound, Epsom managing to get a grip on it. Umpire just calling obstruction or contact there. Gates, KES's goalkeeper. So nicely snatched up by Epsom. And just see a nod from Epsom's goal defence as she looks for her wing defence, who passes the ball straight into their goal third. KES moving forwards now, back up to their end. Epsom making that long pass, a risk, but it's worked. Loose ball there, and it's awarded to Epsom. Oh, and what a shot from such distance by Epsom's goal shooter. Back up in KES's circle. Really nice effort from the keeper for Epsom, but she's called for obstruction. Umpire nearly had her head taken off. Really nice shot by KES, but good effort from Epsom to keep that pressure on. Both teams driving for that ball, proving how much they want it. Umpire calls it an Epsom ball. Lucky there to keep that one in, right off the back line. Contact, Epsom struggling to keep her space. Doesn't matter though, because the ball's gone in and Epsom is currently 3 points up. KES sideline. Oh, that was a risk from KES. Unfortunately, just overestimated that pass. And it's gone straight through the hands of her teammate. Which means Epsom have got possession. Not something KES really want to be doing at the moment. In for Epsom. 5-4 now. Sorry, 5-1 to Epsom. Epsom being forced to work quite hard along that top of the circle. Just see the footwork needing to be done in that deep for those shooter and goal attack to get free. It's credit to KES's defence. KES now making sure the ball travels quickly, not hanging around any longer in Epsom's goal third. And it's half time.
Just a reminder to anyone who's driven today, please make sure you complete your parking about £1.50. You can scan the code at the down at the front. And for members of staff who have minibuses, please make sure you give your number plate into the section across on the go. If you're on the minibus staff member, please give your number plate to the reception.
Back for the playoffs. Epsom against KES. Epsom took an early lead in that first half. Will they be able to hang on to it? Having to work hard across that D. Centre calling for some backup from a goal defence. Not needed though, because Epsom have done it again. And it's Epsom's centre pass. KES needs to get an interception now. Can't give away another point. Epsom 5 points up. KES will be wanting to close this deficit. Here we go now. Can KES get that ball in the D? They can, and they're in quite a nice position too. And it's in. KES, a much needed point to get that ball rolling. Kick start, hopefully a series of points. So unfortunate for goal shooter who just lost her footing because she was in such a lovely position. But Epsom have got it and they'll move it up quickly. Epsom now pushing that ball round the D. A bit more footwork's needed. It's a penalty awarded to King Edward School. Nice work from the centre there. Just forward thinking. Getting herself ahead of her opponent. Epsom being given so much space and they just drive into it. Picked up by Epsom over the heads of those KES defenders, straight into the net. Epsom really just making this look so effortless. KES not messing around either. They're being forced up that right-hand channel. Managed to make a square pass, giving themselves a bit more space. but it's Epsom's goalkeeper who gets in the way. Any hopes they had of getting that one in. She just sees her chance there. No opponents in the way and makes that really nice straight pass. But the ball has been turned over and it's KES. Oh, and intercepted again every time in that D, unfortunately, for KES. They've just got some very, very tall defenders on the Epsom side. Manage to make themselves a nuisance every time. This is KES's chance. They can't make the same mistake again. But they have Epsom picked it back up and moved the ball quickly down. Feel the pressure. Here we go. Oh. Epsom sideline. It's going to go straight in that D. Goal attack. Decides to pass it back to goal defence in the centre third. And it's KES who have intercepted it. Wing attack forced to pass back to her defence. And it's half time, full time. And 7-2 to Epsom. So on court one, it will be the bowl finals. I do apologise. I think I said it was the bowl finals earlier. This is the bowl finals. St John's Leatherhead versus Emanuel School. And it will be an Emanuel first centre pass. Emanuel now looking to get this ball under the net. Found themselves in a nice position. And they've got that first shot. This will be nice to kick-start their game. But St John's have their opportunity now, and it's a stunning drive from their wing attack. St John's looking to drive. Ball back down their end. A little hiccup. And it's in for St John's, taking the score even. 2-1 St John's. Lana Burford again. She gets it in, an incredibly reliable shooter she's proven to be. Emanuel have their opportunity now too. Off the back line. Just being chipped away at by St John's. Little interception, so annoying for that attacking team. Slows down the progress of the ball so much. But it's in for Emanuel. They don't let it get to them. Nice drive from St John's goal attack. Straight to the side of the circle for wing attack and into Lana Burford in goal shoot. Gets it in. Emanuel looking to make a pass into the circle. St John's really in front of them. And it's in. Just hear the coaches on the sideline. A lot at stake here. Both teams want to take home a bit of silverware. 5-3. And it's St John's in the lead. So this is Emanuel's opportunity. They just saw that space there, made that nice long pass up the right-hand side and straight onto the circle for goal attack. Obstruction against goal defence for St John's. I always think those penalties are so handy for the shooters. Just gives them a second to regain their balance. Nicely snatched up by centre. Emanuel hot on their tail though. Again, both the defence from both sides really good down in this goal third and making it difficult to get that ball in the D. And it's unfortunately for St John's just fallen off the top of the net. So Emanuel now in possession and they've moved the ball quickly up the court. Really nice footwork there from Emanuel's goal shooter in that circle. She held her space really well. 5-5, Emanuel proving to St John's they're not one to be overlooked. And they've done it. They've made up the deficit and gone further than that. Now one ahead of St John's. Good decision there from wing attacks and good patience. I think if she'd have passed that one in there, it would have been intercepted. That would have been it. Contact against centre. Obstruction there from goalkeeper. So Lana Burford in again for St John's. Now the score's even. 30 seconds to go. Will Emanuel get one more point on the board before half time just to put them that bit ahead? I think if they'd have known the time, they wouldn't have made that pass back. Got a long way to make that ball back up the court again. Oh, and that is half time and it's even. What a tight game this will be. Again, remember this is for the bowl, so the winners of this will go home with some silverware. Looks like we're going to start with a St John's centre pass. And they are raring to go. You see wing attack with a smile on her face, ready for that drive. It's goal attack who gets it. Oh, unfortunate there. Centre just knocking off Emanuel's centre off her feet. So I think that'll be contact against her. Yeah, it will. Emanuel's goalkeeper. Oh, nice effort from Emanuel. Again, wing defence, just in contact there for St John's. St John's just coming out a bit too feisty, giving away some penalties that they really can't afford to give away. Just giving Emanuel the chance to really make up for some lost time. Emanuel centre. St John's will be desperate to get an interception here. They're a bit lax on their defence, so Emanuel got away with it. Again, like we see though, lots of footwork needed in this circle to get the ball where they want it. Emanuel looking to make I thought she was going to take that there, but she passed her shooter. Definitely the right decision. She's a bit far away. Lana Burford for St John's gets it in. Emanuel now wanting to widen that gap. Feel a bit more comfortable with 4 minutes still left to go. Oh, just off the bat. Good patience from St John's, letting that one fall out. They just need to keep possession now. Slow it down a little bit. Think they're starting to feel a bit rushed. Obviously a lot at stake here, but still a long time left to go. That'll be contact against Emanuel's centre. Just couldn't quite stop her momentum as she ran towards to get that interception. St John's at the D now. Oh, will Lana Burford take a chance? She will. Oh, so unlucky. First one I've seen her miss this game. Unfortunate that it's Emanuel who's picked up that rebound, because they will move that ball quickly away from St John's centre third. And it's been pushed out. Straight into the D for Emanuel. No messing about there. Second time lucky. Emanuel again 2 points ahead. This is BB Thompson on now in goalkeep for St John's. And it's Anna McWilliams who gets that one in for St John's. Emanuel now. Nobody in the D though. Not ideal. Really having to put in some footwork now. Replayed ball, I think that will be. No, it's contact against St John's goalkeeper, and off the back line it goes for Emanuel. So St John's back line. BB Thompson driving forwards after that back line. Centre for St John's now, looking to make some quick passes. Really nice textbook movement up the channels for St John's. Anna McWilliams will take the shot and she gets it in. That'll take them back to even. One and a half minutes left. St John's second opportunity in 30 seconds. Taking full advantage of it as well. Here we go, Emanuel's chance. Put that score back up. Will it be 10-10? Pressure is on. Emanuel, they've done it. 10-all, 1 minute left to go. Whichever team scores now will most likely take the win. So it's Emanuel in possession. St John's must get an interception. You can see those defenders working so hard. Here we go. Passed out. Penalty given to St John's. This is their chance. Some long passes needed. BB goes in for the square pass. Oh, really nice there from wing attack. Just 2 steps ahead of her defender. And it's in for St John's. And it's over for Emanuel. St John's are the winners of the bowl. What a game they put in, but Commiserations to Emanuel, who played so well, really kept St John's on their feet. Congratulations to St John's. So we are going into the cup final now. It'll be Haileybury against Epsom College. Haileybury sitting on 31 points from today. Epsom College 35. This will be one to watch for sure. Both being playing very well today. Epsom looking particularly feisty. There'll be Haileybury centre pass. You see Daisy Beard just running for that drive there. Then wing attack. Pass along the circle, but Epsom not making it easy for them. They've intercepted. Again, just see Haileybury there looking like struggling to get that pass in, but Charlotte Whale takes the shot for Haileybury and gets it in. Epsom's opportunity now. And it's intercepted by Haileybury's goal defence. Charlotte Webster. Epsom second chance, and they've done it. 1-1. This will be another tight game. Daisy Beard forced to make an overhead pass there. Never ideal. There just weren't any other options. Charlotte Whale off the rebound. She's got it in for Haileybury. Epsom now moving the ball quickly. Square pass in. Defender just in the way. Wing defence. Call for contact. Epsom's given another opportunity. And what a shot that was for Epsom's goal shooter. Unfortunate there, just off the side of the net. It's quite a lot of pressure. And that's Ella Harris for Haileybury, who takes the score to 3-2. Still very tight. Epsom taking the score back to even. Daisy Beer trying to make a square pass, just being forced up that channel on the left-hand side. Not ideal. More concentrated the team are, the more concentrated their defence is. Makes it quite difficult for the attackers to get free. Epsom wasting no time. So Charlotte Whale with another opportunity. Shaky net, but she gets it in. That'll be contact, I think, against Haileybury. Although, no, the umpire calls it offside. So it was a Haileybury ball. A Haileybury again, moving that ball nice and quickly up the court. Charlotte Whale. But obviously feels like the ball was pulled out of her hands and she's awarded the penalty. But it's just tipped out of her fingers again by goalkeeper for Epsom. Goal attack, managing to get free nice and easily. And it's through. What a shot that was. She made that look easy. 5-all. All to play for. Still in the first half of this final. Reminder, the games are 6-minute halves. They're quite short. Epsom will be wanting to claw this one back now. They'll want to go into that second half on an even score. Definitely makes the game feel a little bit fresher. Bit easier psychologically. Nice bounce pass into Daisy Beer. Goal defence just looking to get it over the head of her defender, but it goes offside. Although umpire says it's come off the hand of an Epsom player and it's half time. To the second half of this cup final. Haileybury looking like they're coming back with some feist. There we go, off the side of the net. Unfortunate for Haileybury. Picked it up. 6 minutes and that will decide who wins this competition. We have a winner very soon. Epsom now with their hand on the ball. Straight into the D. Oh, and it's a nice easy shot for Epsom. Haileybury taking a risk there with that long pass. Paid off. Putting in the footwork though to get that ball under the net. And it's Haileybury's goal attack, Ella Harris, who gets that one in. Epsom keeping the pressure on with their defence up in Haileybury's grill, not letting them let this one slip away too easily. Haileybury only 2 points up though. Charlotte Well will be wanting to get free so she can get back under the net, ready for that rebound. Oh, really nice interception. Umpires called it contact. It's Epsom's ball. Intercepted again by Haileybury centre. Brogan Brostock. And Charlotte Well, so effortless. Epsom making a quick change, a couple of quick changes, feeling like they need a bit of a fresher team. I didn't see many changes made after half time, so possibly why. Players might be starting to get tired. Definitely don't want to lose a final due to fatigue. Charlotte Well with an opportunity again, and she's done it. Really widening this gap now. Epsom in a 4-point deficit. It'll be interesting to see if those changes have made any difference. Here we go. Haileybury now. Have another chance. Ball's back up here yet again. Charlotte Well for the rebound, not quite getting it. Umpires called it contact. Yes, really lovely on the rebound for Epsom. They'll have another chance. Just need to get it to that D without an interception. Goal attack, looking like she was struggling to pass forwards there. Made the decision to pass back. She needs to get it back in that D nice and quickly, and she's done it. Pushed out by Haileybury, so it'll be an Epsom back. Oh, it'll be a Haileybury back line. Haileybury not hanging around for very long, but Epsom right in their faces, not letting them have any space. Just flooding that area down in this goal third. Nice long shot into Daisy Beer, who passes into Charlotte Well under the net, and like so easy for Charlotte. Epsom now with an opportunity, but Haileybury right in their way, and Epsom have done it. 7-12 to Epsom, to Haileybury. 1 minute to make a difference. 5 points up for Haileybury. Will they take this win, or will Epsom pull it out the bag? Oh, and Haileybury making that look further and further away for Epsom. Epsom will need a miracle to win this. They could do it though, they've been playing incredibly well. And once they've got that ball, they move it so quickly. But Epsom really being forced to work hard now. Done it. Closing that gap slowly. They must get an interception really quickly. They don't want that ball to get to the D. goal attack, pushing it out for Epsom. Into Charlotte Whale. Goal shoot. Gets it in, of course she does. And that means Haileybury have won the competition. Haileybury are your winners of Seaford Southern School Sevens. They'll go home with the cup today. And what an effort Epsom put in. Be the presentations next. big thank you to all the coaches, supporters, and to the players here today. Presenting the prizes today will be Claire Jones and the winners of the plate or Marlborough College. The winners of the Shield, St John's. Of the plate, Gordon's. The winners of the cup and the competition are Haileybury. That concludes today here at Chichester. UE have been Next Gen. Thank you and goodbye.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.